Howdy, everybody. Howdy, Phantom. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How has your week been? Pretty well, that's good. That's good, that's good. It has been very tiring for me. I have had a whole lot of shit to do. Yeah, so this week has been crazy. Howdy, next welcome in. This week has been a little crazy for me. So we didn't stream last week because, you know, Easter, but for school this week, for classes, I've had quite a number of things. So my compiler course, I'm getting into like I'm writing a lot of code. Just this week, my compiler has, let's see, where is it at right now? Oh, I need to be on a different branch. Hold on. Yeah, but I'm getting into the this is a lot of code part of the class, and so the file that I'm currently working on, granted a lot of it's probably like half of its comments, so I've written like, let's see. Also, if I bring up my browser and there's just a fuck ton of like Warframe tabs, don't worry about it. I am unbelievably Warframe pilled right now. Thanks, Sophia. But let me pull up my browser real quick. Still, you get to use the code learning. It's a lot. It does take you a minute to like really get your head around. But let me just pull this up real fast. Yeah, like this is one, so the 3 files that I'm working on right now with this assignment on this branch is IRGen, IRCTX, and J2V. So right now I'm taking a Java program, a mini Java Lite, and turning it into this intermediate representation called Vapor. And so the file that I'm currently, the couple files that I'm working, this is the entry point. This is all what I need to do in order to get it to actually go. This is the context file, which is just some things. Oh wait, no, there's another one that 4 files that I'm working with. So IRCTX, it's just the context for when I'm traversing the program. This is where I store things. A lot of this is auto-generated. Don't worry about most of this. Most of this is just like auto-generated stuff. The big one is the Vapor AST abstract syntax tree representation that I have here. This is just 500 lines. It's just pure code. And then the big one is IR generation. A lot of this is comments, but it's just, these are going to be nightmares to implement. These are my next two that I need to really finish. These are going to be fine. But, this was a nightmare and a half, bro. Okay, this is purely for a function call. This is just for translating a function call. And then just like helper stuff down here. But like, this is the shit that I've been doing, and this is light compared to my next two homework assignments. So yeah. it's a nightmare. But as be like you, I mean, I'm really not that good. It's just, you've got, A, I know how to Google things, and B, it's just like, if you spend enough time looking at it, then you'll figure it out. It's just, you have to, there's a couple of skills that you have to learn in programming that I don't think a lot of people necessarily realize is something you have to learn. The biggest one is learning how to fuck around and experiment. Because I don't have it here because it's on my Linux machine, but I have an entire folder of Java files that I just, for this assignment specifically, I have an entire folder of Java files where I'm just like trying random shit. That's how I built the AST file. Is I was just trying random shit in another folder and experimenting. And like, people don't really realize it. Like, people think you just can kind of sit down and write code for a bit. And some people can, and those are like really good programmers. But a lot of it, especially stuff like this, is just sitting down and experimenting and fucking around and just kind of playing with it. And then also Googling, and then my 50 test files for a second. Exactly. I think I have a couple in my repository that are like me just screwing around with stuff. Somewhere. I don't know, yeah, but it's just a lot of screwing around and very incremental things. Incremental work. It is a skill to be able to work incrementally like that. But yeah. And if you just spend enough time just writing shit and just learning, it doesn't take too long to really just figure out what's happening. Yeah. We're playing the quest. Okay, so sorry, I missed your questions, Sophia. So special program, possibly. We'll see. We will see. Actually, I could probably do that real quick. Okay, start real. I have heard I'm like, even really like earlier this morning, I was like flip flopping. I was like, okay, do I really want to do Genshin or do I really want to do HSR or do I want to do Genshin? I figured we'll have time. The Genshin patch is fresh. We have time to do it. But yeah, I have heard it is quite the thing. I have heard. Okay. So we are going to move over to transition. Just take a look at the trailer and then maybe look for Silver Wolf stuff. But for now, we're just gonna watch this. I think you guys can hear the stream. Yes, you can.
Can make me stay. Move so smooth they turn around, say walk that talk and play for advice, but I'm not playing now. Treat me like a criminal.
Is this supposed to be this framing? Hold on. First of all, you go away. Why is my browser struggling? Like how many fucking Warframe tabs I have open. Okay, guys. Continuing.
Love it up, want it up. Sing along, don't try to walk away. You won't last long. Life's a messy letdown. Fits perfect in my town. Same old drama, oh no, take your up it down. Take that, like you're dancing in the dark river. Round and round and round, too hard to realize nobody cares.
This is a fun little. I love it when this game kind of goes into this vibe of music. Yeah, I'm getting White Knight vibes from this. What was the JoJo riff?
Trailblazers! Happy 3-year anniversary!
不管各位的世界有没有昼夜的概念。
Oh, it's the thumbnail of the MV. Oh yeah, no, I can see the art style. Okay.
首先，祝开拓者3周年目，我是主听。在这个欢乐的氛围中，前瞻节目本课啊，有一群侦探已经收集到了有关幻月游戏的。
I was assuming that was the actual trailer, but no, that was the.
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field.
Oh, Evanessi as the ref.
You are
Okay.
now a supplicant.
Foolish.
Or was.
A poor child who survived the herald of death. Who's the hunter and who's the prey?
Fucking Thanos. Okay.
Maybe when we arrived
I don't know why this is so framey.
The debate wasn't just starting, but had already finished.
Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner.
Okay. It's just sure.
Have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
So incredibly anime.
Stage for a bloody spectacle.
Oh, intentionally speed.
Hello, Silverwolf. Holy shit. Okay.
Wipe the floor with them. Unlimited firepower. Feast your
Wow. Okay.
I shall create a never-ending Fantasmoon Games!
This time,
Wow.
defend everyone's right to feel pain. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her.
Yeah, hi Cthulhu.
What kind of wish? I'll accept it, and I'll change it.
Yeah, Silverwolf is kind of. Wolf. That was.
This mask. I'll show them.
They're going ham with her.
Take a good look at who's taking you.
What? They give Stella fucking a lightsaber.
Last Emperor of the Dark Zone.
So laughed the masses. Okay, and then apparently the end of the trailer. End of the stream. Happy 5-year or whatever. Animation. Kafka. Lone Digger or whatever that. More Stellar Hunters. Aww. Ah. Look at her. March is so happy. Oh. Ah. Look at them. They're so happy. Oh, the High Cloud Cadet. You know, before sad shit. Oh, they're so happy. I love them. They were so happy. Okay, yeah. Just call back to the most Yuri shit ever. Sonic Rider is opening as. Yeah. Hi, Elio. Who are you? Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, they're getting an ad. Okay. So, first of all, after they get an animation collab with Mappa, which is cool. But like, are we gonna trust this shit? After what happened with fucking with Genshin? With Ufotable and Genshin? Are we sure that Hoyoverse is capable of actually doing this shit? It is in full. I know, but like it took so long. You see why I want to play? Yeah, no, I could see it. I could see it. That's fun. She's yeah, I could see it. Depends on anime planning. True, that's a good point. Yeah, exactly. Fool me once, shame on. Fool me once, Genshin, shame on. Yeah, shame on them. Or shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on them. Like. Although, to be fair, I come from, you know, I'm the same person that got super hyped when the FNAF movie happened, and hey, that did actually come out eventually, so like, development hell is a thing that exists. If JJK got pushed down to 2027, a project like HSR could explain that delay too. Fair enough. And like, what, David Productions took how long for Steel Ball Run? So like, sometimes anime just takes a minute, but like still, I just, do we really trust it? Like, are we really gonna trust it?
How can I help you? Yeah.
Okay, anyways. Yeah, no, I've been, I've gotten really, really hooked on JoJo's. So, shut up. Steel Ball Run happened, I was like, okay, I'll watch it. Quinn got me to watch it. I was like, okay, whatever. And then I watched it, I'm like, okay, this is really good. And so, I was playing around with the idea of continuing to watch JoJo's, like, catch up, because, I had watched part 1 and 2, but I never really got back into it. Or I think I got like halfway through part 2 or something. I never got like back into it. And then I watched, and I was like, okay, maybe I just pick up with part 3. But Quinn was like, no, part 3 is slow and shit. So, or part 3 is slow. So she showed me a video, which is like, it was like JoJo's like Stardust Crusaders, but really fast. And it was just a really fast recap of Stardust Crusaders. I was like, okay, I got it. Part 3 is one of my faves. True, yes, but it's also like really long. And so she's like, we're gonna start on part 4. And so we've been watching it. It's been actually really good. I've been very much enjoying it. I think we're halfway through part 4. Wait, let me actually check. I'm gonna mute my browser. Didn't go away. Just, we are on. We're on episode 26 so far. So yeah, a bit over halfway. I've got the elf guy. Which one? Wait. I don't think so. Your idol's so fucking loud. Jesus. Part 4, yeah. Part 4 is Diamond is Unbreakable. Blonde hair? What, Kira? Yeah. Yes. We're yeah, episode 26, so a bunch of stuff has happened with that guy. Yep, part 4 is Diamond is Unbreakable. The blonde elf guy. I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell, at least. You should meet him soon. Okay, yeah. But yeah, so we So I've been watching that. I'm like, I'm really, really invested in this show now, and I never thought I would because, you know, I think it was like part 6 was coming out when I was like in middle school, I think, and so that was the last time. Or it came out a while ago. So, no, 2021. Okay, never mind. It was part 5 was coming out when I was in middle school.
Listen with me to the memories.
Early high school, not middle school. Early high school. And so, you know, everybody was like super invested around, like the internet was like going crazy about JoJo's at that time. And so I was like, okay, I have no interest in, you know, I have no interest in watching it just because of what I had seen online.
Listen with me
Should have been high. Yeah, no, it was.
memories.
I think it was part 5 was the time when, was like, it was very early high school. I remember, and everybody was talking about it. Internet was like, that was when I was the most online, other times in my life. And so I kept seeing stuff about it online. I was like, okay, this doesn't really feel like my thing. And so I never really watched it, and now I'm in it, and I'm really deep into it. I'm like, okay, this is weirdly engaging. I am having a blast with just how batshit. Like, okay, Araki is just a wacko.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen.
Okay, where even are we in the quest?
Not only
Oh,
did
yeah,
you
we had the
assemble
thing.
Megatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
Diamonds and Crusaders are my favorite, but I love the wildness of Diamonds. Diamonds is... I'm enjoying how kind of grounded Diamond is Unbreakable is. Like... First of all, the characters are very fun. I love Josuke. But like... I do love Josuke. I love how different Jotaro is. Josuke's and Jotaro's relationship is really fun. Because, you know, I've watched the beginning of part 3, and Jotaro just starts off as like a jackass and a delinquent, and then in part 4 he's like completely matured and like actually good at what he's doing. It's really funny. The entire Duane gang is just very colorful and really well written, but it's also just very chill and lower stakes compared to what, you know, part 3 is, what part 5 ends up probably is. I don't know. I know that part 6 is where the stakes get like real high, but I like starting off where we have stands, but we also, the stands are not very, like, the threat is very localized to Morio. That's it. It's actually a really good place to start. Thank you, Quinn, for starting me there. I've taught you too much when you call them Duane. Yeah, no. it's such a good nickname. Because the funniest part about calling the Duane gang is the fact that it translates to the Morio gang. So you could just call them the Morio gang, but no, like you call them the incorrect translation.
Mr. Yang's
Yeah, so we had the mech
with
fight.
such
That was a
loving
thing.
eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
Ah, yes, those were the days when you were, like, suffering.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever.
Bible
Oh,
in translation or
right.
something.
We've been wandering around here
I
for
think
ages and seen everything
It
there is
wasn't a
to see.
Wagleran translation.
What's
I
Big
think it
Daddy
was
Pearl really up
just... I think it was because it was translated by somebody who spoke Chinese. because Duang is the Chinese translation of Mario. But they, for some fucking reason, decided to use Duang. I don't know. It's really funny. Also, yeah, we also watched Tip Tip, China. Ludwig's like Tip Tip in China, and so that's also been fun. Those were the days when you were Sea Iguana. I mean, I don't know if he was ever in the Sea Iguana. He was just like, you know, when he was younger was when he was on Earth, and Earth was not a fun time.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux?
Oh yeah, she was here.
Where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company.
Oh, hi, Chrissy. Welcome in.
But he said he couldn't find any of you.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux.
Literally just
an
got
IPC ranking P30, who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real
Huh.
mess.
Okay.
What are those security guards even doing?
So she's just
Distinguished
bullshit.
guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
okay. Whack.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. The Megatron production line.
Hi, CEO secretary. You can just play cards with her.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Megatron army, based on what I saw.
You know I'm Warframe built when I see this elevator. I'm like, that looks like a Corpus elevator. I've been playing way too much Warframe. Holy shit, pretty. Whoa. Hi, Pearl.
Hello,
Shut
guests
up.
from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
IPC is incorporated. IPC isn't the Corpus. Hell yeah. I like how you still hold that over me, Quinn. Don't fall for the IPC. I'm not, but like, it is like visually stunning.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment. We're fine. Don't worry about us.
We definitely got into
How
a
are things with
weird
you?
situation.
Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top
Because we also got like the Nyalux kind of led us into the implication that the Smile people, the whatever, the research group or whatever it is. You're gonna have to remind me what that's called. It's been 2 weeks. That exists.
No.
And it's kind of like
Perlux's
everywhere,
data
spreading.
firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Okay. Reach the Society of Happy Smiles.
Never mind. I can make
Yeah.
a preliminary
Yeah.
assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities.
Yeah, it's really funny that Nihilux just... she snuck in. Somehow got a hold of Pearl's bank account. Didn't do anything like bait. She just bought a silly limited edition statue and then booked it. Like...
As the executive officer of Plain
honestly,
Paper,
fair.
I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me, what's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
That's a funny question that that implies that we intentionally joined. Instead of just getting yoinked into it. Oh wait, no, we did. Okay, what?
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for...
Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly
I mean, they're an
vast.
Aeon, of course.
When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
If I
Want
win,
Aha?
I'll
What?
give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Why would you trust Aha with what? Trailblazer, chill. What the fuck? There is a major alliance that, you know, is tasking itself with preventing the destruction from doing its thing. I'm gonna entrust the leadership of this entire alliance to, you know, the god of whimsy and practical jokes.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Yeah, the god of shits and giggles being taking charge of a very important alliance. I'm being dead serious.
I get it. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute.
Is this pretty much like forcing Aha to like engage with this shit?
Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither
Yeah, no,
the
it's just straight up
IPC
just
nor
like,
the god
fuck you,
itself
you're
could
doing this.
reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
And you can't be a capitalist when you have the god of whimsy controlling you. I love how most things regarding Aha could just be explained as law. That would be funny. It can be canon. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
I still think it's a terrible idea, but I mean, I can see the merit in it. We have this chance to get an Eon backing a major like thing like this. You know, it's like getting an investor, like your first investor. Like it's the chance of getting an incredible amount of power behind something like this is nice, and it would be good to, regardless of what that power actually is or who that power comes from. But like, it's still just, yeah.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
What does that mean, Pom Pom?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
What does that mean?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili,
Ah.
complete with their signature and seal.
Ah, okay. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. Okay, the fact that Pom Pom was able to do this kind of makes me concerned, even more scared of Pom Pom. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled in a future date. The itemized list of reparations due to Aha is as follows: telemicrowave oven, 2 supersonic slippers, an optical camouflage cloak, and anti-gravity levitation carpet. Okay, just a lot of things. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electrical mustard into the rice cooker. Howdy, Canary, welcome in. Yeah, the fact that Pom Pom made Aha sign a goddamn IOU. Cost for walls in the museum and of animated arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Okay. They just caused a fucking jailbreak. Incident during extravehicular angling, an erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damage of 3.1415926. Solar sails on planet Goldberg. No liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom Pom's favorite bolster. How does it cost? It's the god of shits and giggles. Who knows? Hey, it's not a fraction of a solar sail because pi is irrational. Fines levied by a cosmic paleontological Ornithological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Okay. Xenohydra was released from custody of the architects. Fuck with architects. Yeah, a shockingly lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. So it's like a fucking just big ass receipt. Just the things. A shock crispy crumbly pom-pom pie and X-22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. You know, just throw that there at the end, just as an extra, just like punch in the gut. Deader, aha. The scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves? AHA is very much gonna just
Passenger, use this
try and
to
pass it
blackmail
off.
them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Are they, or are they gonna shigechi us?
Probably.
Okay.
So, you're saying you want AHA
Oh, you asked me
to take
what,
on the
Pom-Pom?
leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
We love Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom's an eldritch horror. We have no idea what they are, or why they are, or how they work. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it's Himeko. Yeah. We love Himeko. We also love Himeko.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Cool. You're stupid, but I can see it. It's like this just in, the dumbest person you know has made a good point. sort of situation. So, is this gonna be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
But what if I really wanted to?
A Planar Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
So Drew found out the conductor from Dinosaur Train. Now I have to job. Pom-Pom and him hanging out. I actually don't know what Dinosaur Train is. But you totally should.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
There's plenty of YA shit that no.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my
it's a PBS.
power
That
to
makes sense,
fulfill
actually.
my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
That's why I didn't watch it.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style,
PBS is our public
exactly
broadcaster.
What you'd call a reliable ally.
Here in the U.S., it's public broadcast station, I think, is what it's short for. Yeah, it's just our public broadcaster. And so I was not a PBS kid. I did not grow up on PBS. PBS Bill Nye's Hometown. It is. But like I watched Bill Nye and like when they wheeled the cart, the TV cart into the classroom. That was when I watched Bill Nye. I didn't actually watch him on TV. Bill. The TV trolley, yeah.
The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Yeah. TV trolley, yeah. Yeah, we did. We had that. We're just in that age group of like the very end of the TV trolley of the TV cart is like is when I was watching it. Or it was when I was at the very end of the TV cart and like the VHS TV cart was when I was in elementary school. Like 3rd or 4th grade was the last time I had it that I remember.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After
See,
all,
why did we tell
as
her
the
that?
Administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
What? Okay, if we're trying to have a like take Pearl, like have an advantage over Pearl, she's like a chess computer. It's like if like you're playing chess against a computer against Stockfish, but you have the advantage of Stockfish not knowing where your pieces are. Like that's useful to have.
An IPC senior.
But no, we were just like, yeah, no, here you go.
Clean Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
At the comb in the back of her hair. Yeah. It's just kind of floating there.
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
And misinterpreted. And honestly, fair. Yeah, people don't want to
A sharp
eat the rich.
observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Skrullum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
Something.
Day after day,
LLM.
I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other.
Ah, yes, capitalists weaponizing art, of course.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing that doesn't come free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
Okay.
Before we move on to the details of our
I mean, I'm associating with you. It's not enough.
Short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Tea wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm
I've
gonna
prepared some refreshments
take the
for
chance
you.
for a break.
Please, help yourself.
Just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Get some water for tea. I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Let me Turn off music. The color. I mean, I figured you were talking about Silverwolf because, like, what else do you, who else would you be referring to? To you. I was having a bit of lunch, so. Or Alpha Wolf, but she's not an alpha. I mean, the whole concept of like Alpha Wolf and all those stuff just doesn't make sense anyways. So Wolf wears one of those wolf hoodies. Yeah, the one is like the one with the image is like there's two wolves inside of you. Therefore, I propose. This is what the Omegaverse is built for. Oh my god.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
This is a specialty from the Xianzhou. A precious item called mung bean
Oh,
soda.
shut up.
As an Intellitron, I can't enjoy human...
Seems we really do have a special connection with these drinks.
Okay, because she's Silverwolf, not Goldwolf. Oh my god.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Fucking these people just making random ass conventions for whatever they want nowadays.
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element.
Fucking Minecon ass.
But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Yeah, I remember when Minecon was a thing. That was a weird period of time, wasn't it? It was a strange fucking period of time. I mean, but I say that, but then like, Digital Extremes has TennoCon every year, which is just Warframe convention.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What could be more inspiring to
I remember
the people of the
DashCon.
world than standing face to face
Oh,
with
DashCon.
heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes.
That was a weird line read. So okay, so this is giving me more fucking Traveler Con. Just Jester doing stupid. I wish I could do the Jester accent, because I would totally make a Traveler Con joke, but that's also really deep Campaign 2 reference. I don't know if anybody here will get that. Really deep Campaign 2.
I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt. A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
I love how their username is exactly what you would find the author of a webcomic to have their username as. Like, that is so accurate.
Doesn't Pearlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Yeah, I wonder who it could be. Huh.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands.
What was their username again? Blurry QR Colt?
My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
That's cool. Hub Nihilux's Elation Hyacine. What do you mean? Just like broken sustain? Is this Aventurine's chip? It does have Aventurine's color scheme.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
Just little trinkets. She's like, I'm gonna become a trinket gremlin too, just like that guy. Pearl would totally be a trinket gremlin.
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
I remind you that it's a listening device. Oh, is it? Oh.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Oh, hi, Ashvale.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
He was fucking hired by that man must be this is like oh, this is Cat and Blythe. Actually, holy shit. I just realized that. No, but it's really funny that like, he was so excited about whatever Silverwolf was offering to pay him. But, like, now, it's just, he's being, I wonder what his fucking paycheck from Pearl is. That's ridiculous. Also, I love how Ashvale has just slowly become more and more competent the longer he's been on screen. Like, you know, when we first meet him, he's just a complete girl loser, and then, like, once he ditches narrator, he becomes, like, exceedingly hyper competent. I love it. I love it. He's so fascinating.
That's why
he decided to lock in.
Protect the nameless at Star Rail Fest.
He just suddenly decided to lock in.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath
I mean,
each
Monokuma's still about. So
Tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
That's cut to silent,
It
bro.
was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this.
Why is he so good? I love this dude so much. Oh, is this just line not exist? No, okay, that's weird. That line just doesn't exist. Okay. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. Bang! That's when the gun goes off.
Okay, I love
and
these two.
I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
These two were really funny.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
He is... Oh, he's not having a good time.
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million?
She's trying.
I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
She's trying her best.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus and Tali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Okay, so he's a part of the Intelligentsia Guild. Whack. Okay. I mean, Ratio has such a not supremacist, like superiority complex about the Intelligentsia Guild over the geniuses, but like every time the Intelligentsia Guild comes up, I'm like, I'm glad we're really close with the geniuses and not these goobers, because like, fuck you mean one of them was a noted and accomplished serial killer. Okay, to be fair, a genius was also almost like destroyed everything, but that situation's a little different. I think Lygus is slightly different.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
Oh, wow, okay. He's also technically a serial killer, but like, Polka has a reason. In defense of Polka, she's just a girl. Come on, let her do her things. Can't women have hobbies?
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
I mean, that's why he's called a herald. Crazy.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
Do you think these two record at the same time? Probably not. Usually that's not how... From what I have gathered and what VAs have talked about, it would be unlikely. I mean, maybe they did, I don't know. But like, it usually, with games like this, or with games and recordings like this and like dubbing and all that stuff, you don't really have that chance to record in the same booth.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Go ham. Somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you.
but I'm done being a breathing
God, he's so
weight.
pretty.
So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
He just looks like Run Mei. Like, without his hat on, he looks like Run Mei. Like...
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Bana, shoot me. I beg you.
But, takes so much weight out of the scene.
Thy Skybow above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
He's hot, not Run Mei.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone
Completely
was
missing the point.
starving and at the mercy of the harvest. 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest self. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kochiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Game.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now.
Oh.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Ooh. Oh. That's a twist. Okay.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Oh, the cult. They turned into a cult.
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought...
All the red flags.
Maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
Are they being copycats?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh?
A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fullwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
He's smart. Give him a break.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Dovebrook District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future, don't know where to turn. Is the burden of life suffocating you? This is straight up just cult shit. That is how cults get you. You crash into your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through your tide of memes or talk feeds you. Yep. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. Can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing a mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not, no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Fullwish TV. Fullwish will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side. I feel like it's less I'm more getting the vibe that they turned it into something. Like, I'm getting the vibe of the Research Society being the mutual aid fund they turned it into a charity, and they're like, okay, we're actually going to do mental health stuff, and then they got infiltrated by something to turn it into the weird thing. Like, that's where I'm assuming this came from. That's my guess.
Dovebrook District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
I just find it funny that I've been fucking watching Diamond is Unbreakable, which is kind of a mystery thriller, and then also now this is happening. Like, I can't escape the crime thrillers. Your texture is missing. Calling it Happy Smiles is full red flag. It really is. It's giving me it reminds me a lot of, in the SCP Foundation universe, there are a lot of organizations that are antagonistic to the SCP Foundation and are themselves anomalous. Probably my favorite is the toy company. What are they called? Wondertainment. Dr. Wondertainment. Like, that's kind of the vibe that they give me, is... Yeah, I don't know.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
What? That's a... Okay.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
Ah, yes, historical censorship.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Get a queen.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your
daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like.
Okay.
It's time to break free.
What your bones should feel like.
These prisoners are routine before us.
Very weird.
Foolish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
They're all brainwashed. They won't. Try to communicate.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house.
Yeah, this is just We Happy
It's
Few.
hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal,
Okay.
the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am
Okay,
almost
this
ready
is
to walk
whack.
out of the hospital.
isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
Hey, did you two hear about this?
Holy shit. Okay. Wow.
You've come to
Absolutely
the right person.
fine. Yep.
My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruin the peace, who
parasite.
kept people from being happy. Gone, wiped clean. Oh, praise aha. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
What the actual fuck?
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Cult behavior? Not just cult behavior. That's just fucking insane.
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is close to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
No.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
What the fuck? This is just creepy, and I love it.
Looks like it's about time.
Optimus Prime is here. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Okay. It's more than a cult. It is like a mimetic poison almost. She's weirdly opulent.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
The fucking like cry in the background. I'm very happy.
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious.
She's weird. Who does she remind me of?
But before we celebrate the elation,
She kind of looks like a Pokemon trainer.
drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means.
One of the readables is said they injected some stuff into their brains. Okay, that makes sense. Or just fucking poison them. So it is just joy.
As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings. The little daily
Yeah, they're
chatter.
literally just lobotomizing people. That's actually wild.
Silent. Under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very,
very long time. All that remained of my world. A door shut tight. A room steeped in silence. And a wound in my heart. Though just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell.
Curious where she's going with this.
Breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door.
I'm very curious where she's going with this because there is, I think, one of the like bringing this all back to Infinite Jest, because this quest really likes, I think just maps onto Infinite Jest really well. The one of the better passages in the book is the explanation of I have no idea where I would find it, but it's a long explanation of how Alcoholics Anonymous works, and like the philosophy and ethos behind it, and what DFW pretty much talks about is how the things that you kind of do, or like the practices that AA puts on, is very, it's culty. It resembles a cult, but that's kind of the point, almost, is this idea of, it was before Eschaton game. I absolutely love the sequence. It's a really interesting read because it's kind of an essay shoved into the book. I should have bookmarked it. I don't know why I didn't bookmark it. I could probably look it up, actually. These are also the prime victims of the cult. Yeah, but like, so the, okay. Infinite Jest.
She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt
I did bookmark
the
it.
master revelation grant me a reason to live.
Yeah, but exactly. That's part of what he talks about, is this idea that yeah, okay, so the pass, I found it. The passage, it starts on page 200. It starts by, "If by virtue of charity or the circumstances of desperation you ever chance to spend a little time around a substance recovery halfway facility like Enfield, Massachusetts state-funded Ennett House, you will acquire many exotic new facts. You will find out that once Massachusetts Department of Social Services has taken a mother's children away for any period of time, they can always take them away again. Like at will, empowering by nothing more than a certain signature stamp from, i.e. one deemed unfit, no matter why or when, or what transpired in the meantime, there's nothing a mother can do. Or for instance, that people addicted to a substance who abruptly stop ingesting the substance often suffer wicked papular acne, often for months afterwards, yada, yada, yada. Hold on, where does it actually go? Yeah, a large chunk of this passage is about that aspect of that these people are fucked up, and, you know, the things that they do in an Alcoholics Anonymous is weird and culty and, you know, concerning to an outsider, but if that's what it takes to get better, it's what it takes to get better. It's better than the alternative. And so this kind of has that, this entire plot of Full Wish doing all this stuff is very reminiscent of that to me.
At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Yeah.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that that loop might never end, that this despair flood in like the tide.
You're right.
Miss Bell Woods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that
Yeah,
made
this
you
is just
afraid
classic.
to open yourself
Like
up to the
everything
world
about this
again.
is very classic cult behavior. The person personally referencing people, and she's specifically calling people out, and that interpersonal connection between the members and the leader is a big part of cults.
Yes. When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
Yeah.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
So the IPC is just hedonist? I mean, at least they are presenting people with hedonism, with this escape, which is scummy in and of itself. Should have sound. Oh yeah, no, she 100% is.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps. And my boss does. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly
Beta
judge
testers.
everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile, it's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
That's so
the
weird.
speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Yeah.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Oh, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook.
Foolish versus the Mormon Church, who wins? Full. Who knows?
Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Oh.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the
I think Foolish and Ballast would get along. It's a good question. I think Ballast would find Foolish trite and like not worth his time, but Foolish would want to like would enjoy his presence.
Please
or like look
pay
up
no
to him.
attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true.
Because literally the only thing Ballast gives a shit about is like
Does exist.
is Margulis. That's it.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Same as Ballast and Era. Yeah, true.
Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you?
Yeah, that was really stupid for them to just have this conversation in the open.
The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Tufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the...
The Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared?
He's immortal.
What's the sighing in the background?
He's back for revenge.
He's gonna
take
kill
revenge
us.
on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive. You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Yeah, this is definitely a decision. Literally, they walked into a cult.
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of
This
Death
is
fed on our
interesting.
fear and tears, that was the source
Howdy,
of
Hilo.
his
Welcome in.
power.
Foolish scene? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're deep in the Foolish scene.
Smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve,
Oh, this is so
happiness, and faith in the elation.
so cool,
The
though.
Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy
We'll protect this.
not die.
This is giving me a lot of Narmer vibes.
Cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
This is giving me huge Narmer vibes. She's gonna be in cold letter, yeah.
There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yep.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough.
Oh, there it is.
We won't die. Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy
Operation Spread. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us.
Oh, it's getting worse.
Silence!
Oh. Yeah, the Warframe armor.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful.
She
for
tried.
now.
She tried to
But
indoctrinate
rest
them.
assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau.
Like the
And of
whole thing that
course,
Eris was doing to
I'll
people.
fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts.
I was just trying to take them in. Okay.
You?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh, okay.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Who's the guy?
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Wacky.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you?
Oh, survival guilt.
Join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt.
Is it the fan? Which fan?
And
Oh. Yeah.
was never
The one Power Ranger. Yeah.
Sorry. That day.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
You say.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey's quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Yeah, don't do anything illegal, at least. It's just every Sherlock story ever. Just don't do anything illegal where I can see it. So I've been looking through this sequence of Infinite Jest. For those that want to read it for some reason, it starts on page 343. It's 8th of November, year of the Dependent Adult Undergarment. It is... is this really, really interesting passage. There's multiple passages about Boston Alcoholics Anonymous in this book, and the first one starts on page 200. This one starts on 343. This is the one I was thinking about, which really leans into the whole discussion about.
Is that him?
Shh! Don't interrupt.
What this is really reminding me of is the idea of cult for a culty behavior for the good of a group. So one of the things that he talks about in the first passage and the passage on page 200 is the idea of recovery speak, which is a specific a vocabulary that AA groups sometimes use to it kind of, specific vocabulary to...
You lost him?
Not even close.
Specific vocabulary that pushes the idea or then forces the idea of recovery instead of going back. A very specific and unique vernacular for these groups.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
And so a lot of it is talking about how, like, the things that this group does and how it's structured just lures you into getting better. And one of the more interesting parts is this note that... where is it? With Boston AA, with its emphasis on the group, is intensely social. The raffle break goes on. An intoxicated street guy with a venulated nose and missing incisors and electrician's tape wrapped around his shoes is trying to sing Volaire up at the empty podium microphone. He's gently, cheerfully induced off stage by a crocodile with the crocodile's a term for a veteran. With a sandwich and an arm around his shoulder, there's a certain pathos to the crocodile's kindness, his clean flannel arm around the weather-stained shoulders, which Pathos Gately feels and likes being able to feel, while he says, but at least the good to hear you, I quite minding. It's just what they say when somebody's got done speaking. They can't say like good job or you spoke well, because it can't be anybody's place here to judge if anybody else did a good job or bad or whatnot. You know what I'm trying to say, Tiny there. And so it's just a really big passage of talking about those sorts of minute things, of the language that Alcoholics Anonymous uses is tuned to a very specific mindset, and it works, and it's weird that it works, but also it's good that it works. And that's one of the coolest parts about this passage, is how well it communicates that without actually ever explicitly stating that. Because, you know, the things he talks about in that whole passage, there's a lot. It's weird. It, like, you read it and you're like, this is indoctrination. But it's also Alcoholics Anonymous. So you're actually getting better from an addiction and all these things, but they're doing it in a way that is using cults. And so that's kind of what I'm getting out of the Happy Smiles, is this idea of, you know, these people were fucked up in a big way. It's just, and the way that Full Wish is helping them get over these things is through this dogma and mindset that they don't realize is there. Another thing that DFW talks about in that passage is the idea that Boston AA pushes itself as not being dogmatic, but it is. There's another passage. Hold on, let me find it again, because it's so much in here. I very highly recommend finding this passage and reading it. It's so good. Yeah. Boston AA's take on itself is that it's benign anarchy, that any order to the thing is a function of miracle. No regs, no musts, only love and support, and the occasional humble suggestion born of shared experience. A non-authoritarian dogma-free movement. Normally a gifted cynic with a keen bullshit antenna, Gately needed over a year to pinpoint the ways in which he feels like Boston AA really is actually sub-rasa dogmatic. You're not supposed to pick up any sort of altering substance, of course, that goes without saying, but the Fellowship's official line is that if you do slip or drift or fuck up or forget or go out there for a night and absorb the substance and get all your disease's triggers pulled again, they want you to know that they not only invite, but urge you to come back to meetings as quickly as possible. They're pretty sincere about this, since a lot of new people slip up and judge you or snub you for slipping. Everybody's here to help. Everybody knows that the returning Slippy has punished himself enough for being out there, and that it takes incredible desperation and humility to eat your pride and wobble back in and put the substance down again after you fucked up for the first time. And the substance is calling to you all over again. There's a sort of sincere compassion about fucking up that empathy makes possible, although some of the AAs will nod smugly when they find out that the Slippy didn't take some of the basic suggestions. Even newcomers who can't even start to quit yet show up with suspicious flask-sized bulges in their coat pockets and list progressively to starboard as the meeting progresses, are urged to keep coming. Hang in, stay, as long as they're not too disruptive. Inebriates are discouraged from driving themselves home after the Lord's Prayer, but nobody's going to wrestle your keys away. Boston AA stresses the utter autonomy of the individual member. Please stay and do whatever you wish. Of course, there are about a dozen basic suggestions, and of course, people who cockily decide they don't wish to abide by the basic suggestions are constantly going back out there and wobbling back in with their faces around their knees and confessing from the podium that they didn't take the suggestion and have paid full price for their willful ignorance and have learned the hard way, but now they're back by God, and this time they're going to follow the suggestion to the bloody letter. Just see if they don't. Yada yada yada. It's really cool. I think it's really interesting. Very highly recommend reading this passage. If you don't read fucking Infinite Jest, read that passage. The idea of using recovery and improvement as a hook, then creating an environment where no one truly changes, but people feel like things are improving. Exactly. Yeah. Indoctrination, but it's the good guys, so it's fine. And that's the point that he makes with that entire section, is you know, and it's kind of a point that he makes a lot about in the entire book, is this idea of indoctrination is... There's a weird fuzzy line between indoctrination and just psychology of getting better. And substance abuse kind of requires you to really abuse. Like, so getting better from substance abuse, specifically and addiction, requires you to really lean into the shit that cults lean into, because there isn't really a better way of doing it. And a big point that Infinite Jest talks about is that worth it? You stray, but you're independent, and that's what led you astray. Exactly. With their return, they affirm that they need a group. Yeah, and yeah, as a big thing is, you know, and that's something he goes on to say further in the passage, is there are people that have been in AA for so long because, and that just keeps showing up to AA because it's that affirmation of the group. Infinite Jest, as much as people dick on Infinite Jest, it's a cool work. It's really cool. It's so cool. There are parts of it that are questionable, I will give it that much. But there are a lot of aspects of it that are really, really sick.
Mr. Ashvale, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans?
So, and with the fact that Plain Arcadia is so much about media and addiction to media, that's kind of what's reminding me a lot of Infinite Jest here in this patch, in this world specifically. It's touching on a lot of the themes as that book does.
Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering.
Uh-huh. What?
I don't understand.
Oh.
Why are you investigating Miss Fallwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
That's sketchy. His name is Magnus? That was the name of the Herald of Death. I read the book The Culting of America recently, along with listening to people who have left high control groups in interviews. It's been a great understanding, and it has been a great understanding moment. Yeah. No, I've wanted to. I'm actually gonna write that down because there are multiple books that I've wanted to read about cults and that sort of mentality. Marcus, not Magnus. Okay, sorry. Rather close there. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? Marcus and Tally, not Magnus. Okay. Oh, yeah, why we love them. Add to my to read. I need to start reading more nonfiction anyways.
Then, was Miss Fallwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide?
You can't say that quite yet.
15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more
He's got an M name, beware. Hey, in my defense, I suck at M names. I suck at names. M names. I suck at names in general.
Incident, right?
Yeah, I specifically have a phobia of M names now.
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
It's interesting because I think a major point that they've made already is that it's too close to the original Herald of Death. Like, usually when copycats do, like, in real life at least, copycat murders, you can usually identify the fact that they're copycats by subtle detail, like subtle differences and mistakes that the copycats will make. But from what they've been talking about so far, I think a point from before was the fact that it's not like it's identical. Like the modus operandi is fucking identical.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
I mean, unfortunately, yes, because you're survivors. You're the one of the few that actually know their modus operandi.
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 115 years ago. I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx.
Arcane flashbacks. To be fair, when there's only one event, it's difficult to detect a pattern. Survivors would be the most familiar with it. I thought there were multiple murders. That was the thing with the Herald of Death, is he was a serial killer. There was a lot of kills. Dude, whenever anybody puts emphasis on the word jinx like that, I'm like, arcane flashbacks.
It was the society.
He was a mass murderer. Okay, I thought he was a serial killer. I don't know.
I have now.
It's been 2 weeks. Give me a break.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
I had the implication that he was a serial killer. There was multiple cases of his killings, and that's where they were able to generate that modus operandi in those calling cards.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid.
I guess it is unclear.
I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served.
It's not the Herald of Death,
Is
though.
my duty.
You're in over your head.
At Graphia and then Dovebrook. Okay, so there were kind of multiple events, but not really.
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the
You're
not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they—
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean, lawful citizens.
Yeah, he's already clocked them as just fucking cult.
Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
I also love the fact that Kuchiba is like, yeah, I want no indication of this. Plausible deniability.
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, it's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all. Mr. Ashvale, stop.
I mean, his fists don't hurt, but fat fuck does. The fat fuck definitely hurts.
Nice and slow. Let's start the second movement. Stars, shine for the heroes. Root here. Embrace a new life.
Time for some violence on a bunch of innocents, I guess.
May death protect us.
Bonk.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn, the bringer of justice! Oh, shut up!
Life is not so as you wish. Time for some sweet dreams.
Using Mono Remembrance here is nuclear. Yeah, I know. It's great. I love it. I love Mono Remembrance. It's such a fun team comp. But also just does so much fucking damage for no reason. E2 Evernight is the most broken in the game. It doesn't surprise me.
Protect us.
Pollux, yeah, it just hurts a little bit.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Ionic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
I will pick up the coins. No, I can't pick up those ones. Oh, fuck you. Can I get to the chest? No, the bodies are blocking the way. Jumping would be very useful here.
Lackey, wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Oh. Okay. Sure. I was expecting Kuchiba to, like, at least walk around the corner. No, she literally just, like, turned her back.
Smile. Please smile.
She's, like, still at earshot, too. Like... Where the carve the chest? I don't think so. Yes, you can. Never mind.
I want to make something with it.
These fuck-ass coins, though.
What to make? The laughter. Don't.
She didn't want to miss if people said something interesting, but she's working with Ashvale, so like theoretically, if somebody did say something interesting, then we could report that. The reason why she turned away is for plausible deniability, so he can do illegal things and then, but do illegal things to obtain information. But like that plausible deniability doesn't work when she's in earshot. She didn't see anything, but she still has witness.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all
And your
pain
eyelid is
and
interesting.
suffering. Pat, even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet.
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become... They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then... do I still deserve the name Cinderborn?
Oh yeah, no, the entire squad has been indoctrinated.
Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
Run. Just run.
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength.
Something, there's a reason why you feel pain. Like, pump, run. No, so the... You know, I need to point out the fact that pain and fear and all those things are survival instincts. They exist for a reason. And so, like, to completely get rid of them, or get rid of those instincts is dangerous. It's considered an incredibly dangerous disorder to not be able to feel pain. Run, you clever boy, and remember. So, like, yeah, it is interesting.
Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
This is why hedonism sucks. Oh, I got one more. Oh, come on. Damn it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly.
So,
like,
did you,
there's reasons for it. It sucks,
try
right?
The answers you were looking for out of them?
And I am skeptical. Personally, I am skeptical of the idea of there is no happiness if there is no pain. I think happiness exists in a vacuum. Like, happiness and pain are different things, right? I'm skeptical of that idea, of that, like, in order to feel happiness, you have to feel pain. But that is not to say that there is no pain, there is no reason for pain or for sadness or for those things. They exist for a reason. Now, is there a time where that it gets a little overwhelming? Yes. Our psychology isn't really built for the world we live in, right? Yeah. We still have things that are meant for more... Our society has developed faster than our psychology can really grapple with. And so there's things like how our stress works and how our addictions work and how that stuff is meant to be a certain function, but is not... Yeah, it doesn't... Like me, ADHD. There's a, like... there is evidence. There is some research that suggests that ADHD has a purpose for it's evolutionary psychology, so it's not very it's not great, it's not like super concrete, but the idea is that like ADHD had a purpose in hunter-gatherer culture in our ancestors, but the society has not developed to support that. Or developed to support people with ADHD, and so that's why we struggle so much, is because how we are tuned to exist in the world doesn't exist anymore. But like, so there is times where pain and suffering and sadness is fine, but there's also time, and like is important, but there's also times where it is out, it shouldn't, right? There is merit in the idea of reducing the times where it's unnecessary, but there are times where it's good, where it's meant to exist. Getting rid of all of it is dangerous. It should be just pain, exactly. As far as I know, yeah, yes, it shouldn't be, but that's the point that I'm getting at. Like, it just doesn't serve as the point. Evolutionary psychology is pretty much quack, but there was a point I was getting at there, so.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee
But yeah,
approve?
it's all just hedonism, and the thesis so far is hedonism is a bad idea.
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. And here we are, going
There's
deeper
always a
down
rabbit hole, Ashvale. There's always a rabbit hole. I've been there before. There's always a rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kujiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain,
This is a Planet
right?
Cadia in general. True.
Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just hedonism is shit. I think there's a little bit more to it. I think hedonism is bad as it is a part of the things that Planar Cadia is trying to say. I think Planar Cadia is a lot about, it's mostly about media. It's about, yeah, it's just about media. But one of the things of the modern media landscape has done has really leaned into this idea of hedonism is a good, hedonism is okay, or at least has unconsciously kind of pushed us towards that direction of, you know, a bit about AI art. Yeah, exactly. I guess that does kind of feed into that idea of hedonism, is like being able to make art without effort, right? Because I think a lot of what Planar Cadia is talking about is, you know, not having roadblocks in your life is, yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Bella, is the desire of instant gratification, and a critique on that idea of, you know, instant gratification. It's very easy to abuse. it's very easy to take advantage of the human desire to live without conflict. And the point that Planet Arcadia has been making so far is it's easy to take advantage of that, but it's bad to take advantage of that. Like, it is important to live with pain. Like, there is a reason it exists, right? There not necessarily pain, but hardship and conflict and obstacles. There's a point for obstacles and not instantly getting everything that you want. There's a point to life that way.
Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve the case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her,
all roads lead to pay
I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
I also think that's that's also why this quest constantly reminds me of Infinite Jest, because that's another thing about Infinite Jest, is it's all about substance abuse for escapism and instant gratification.
You mean the Star Rail Fest?
That's why the namesake of the book is a movie that is so addicting you die from watching it.
Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Ashvale is following the vibes. I love it. Oh, the inherent romance of one.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts.
The inherent romance of your
That means
of your partner's familiar guiding you and protecting you. I like the commentary style. That's the movie's references. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck.
I wasn't even looking for you.
Oh, shit.
Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray.
Fuck.
Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
Okay, well...
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you.
Yeah, chat behave, please.
Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu.
The fact that that shot didn't have Silverwolf in it anymore is just like, yeah, Silverwolf doesn't matter here. It's just the Yaoi. Like, I imagine in this scene, Silverwolf stood back and is like texting the Stellaron Hunter group chat. Is like, holy shit, guys, this, you would not believe it. She's like taking pictures of it. It's just like.
The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living
Silverwolf
beings.
Fujoshi, yeah.
Merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
I don't know if I would say she's Fujoshiing it. I would say she's just giving them shit. She's just making fun of them. Substituting Castor's job? I mean, yeah, I guess so.
The Xianzhou fears that he's using your body to resurrect himself.
Exactly,
So,
yeah.
what's your plan? Kill me again.
Yeah, check out the 700-year-old youth situationship. Look at these goobers talking to themselves again, or like talking to each other. Like sending a picture to like Firefly. Like the homoerotic tension here is through the roof. Yeah, look at this divorce. Like, she's like on Twitter. It's like, guys, the divorced couple are talking again. What do I do? Yeah, the intimidation tactics. He's like, excuse me, I have a new boyfriend.
Things are getting a little heated.
Yeah, literally, exactly.
Should I get you both slushies?
She would be the one who's like, you two go get a room. A third really the divorced couple. And Dan Hung is like, excuse me, sir, I have a new boyfriend. He is watching me through his familiar. Nothing more gay.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
She's literally just...
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us,
She's even breaking the fourth wall. She's like, yeah, these goobers.
my experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect.
So sassy.
However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless.
Yeah, the fact that he told Silverwolf that he just has a blank fucking page. He cares for his, you don't want her to be concerned. Yeah, that is true. There is the possibility that he's lying to Dan Heng here.
There's another power here beckoning me.
That's also a good point, Phantom. The fact that the script and what Elio says might be different. Because like it almost feels like sometimes the script, like Elio is the director. Like direction doesn't exist in the scripts. The script is literally just what needs to be said, what needs to be done. Elio is the person that's interpreting it, that's putting the play on.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Huh.
Or the Elixir Seekers?
Flash, as a 1.0 player, Disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Something far more dangerous.
Makes me the flashbacks.
Do they have support
Walk
from
through
other
flashbacks.
factions?
Unclear.
This is such a
As
fun
such, I'll keep
scene.
an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
They're so close. They are. This makes me think of a scene from Saving Buddy Charles.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Look at the.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silverwolf.
I'm just expecting like one of them to just like quickly smooch and then just walk away. It's like nothing happened.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
Silverwolf has discussed it. She's homophobic. No, I don't think she's homophobic. She's just like, you know, when your friend gets into a relationship that is really bad for them. Like, that's where she's at right now.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our research
Silverwolf
Society of Happy Smiles?
doesn't like toxic yaoi. She's fine with yaoi. She loves yaoi. She doesn't do toxic yaoi specifically.
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Hey versus CCP censorship, yeah.
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6 exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case,
Christanian's counting.
this research society of happy smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I don't know why I found that simile so funny, but it just caught me so off guard. Especially how he read that line, like a fast-growing fungus. Like, of all things, okay.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world a few days ago. When I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
The pre-2.7 Sunday's ass is leaking. I'm not gonna argue with it.
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads. Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42.
Very, specific number choice. I'm just gonna put that
Each
there.
of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
The answer. I will point out one of the things that I don't know if it's intentional here. I don't know if it's intentional here, but this game is very intentional about how it chooses things like that. So I'm not gonna say it's indicative of noose, of erudition, but it's indicative of something.
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure.
Fucking Douglas Adams predicted the 6-7 thing with 42. Oh my god.
Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
Our Lord and Savior Douglas Adams.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished.
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Sunday just being able to create spy birds is funny to me. I love that ability. I love familiars. That's what part of the reason why I love playing wizards in D&D. I fucking adore having familiars. It's so fun. Such a fun RP bit, but also it's really useful. It's like very useful. It also has so much flavor too. It's so good. Giving people like little familiars like that is awesome.
Blurry QR Cult? That's an unusual name.
Wales remembers character IRL. I mean, meh. I don't know, maybe. Perhaps. Oh, I started watching the Mighty Nine? Oh, how is it? Oh, just one episode? Okay. Oh, it gets so much better. Oh, it gets so good. It's so good. It's so fun. It gets even better. God, I love the... I fucking love it. I love the Mighty Nine so much. Anyways, I'm going to take one more break. And then we will be right back at it. Give me a quick second. So one of the reasons why I love the Mighty Nein so much, I mean, obviously I was watching it at a very important time in my life, so like, you know, that. But another reason why I love them so much is all of the, like, it's the strongest their collective character writing has ever been. So while I would say Caleb is probably my favorite character of the group, it's not by much. Everybody is fucking fantastic. The entire group is so good. Like I don't know what the Crit Role crew was on when writing their characters. It's just ridiculous. My friends really like Molly. Molly's great. You spelled it correctly except for one L. It's two L's. But yeah, the entire group is fucking fantastic, and everybody has such colorful character arcs, and are just, I don't know, it's great. Caleb is generated some of the best scenes in the entire series. His fucking picture book sequence with Jester is, I really hope that gets animated. I really hope their Cats and Prince gets fucking animated because it's so good. Jester herself is hilarious and just also a really, really good character. Ford has one of the hypest moments in the entire fucking entire campaign. Not is spoilers for that one. There's a whole lot. Everybody has great character arcs, and yeah, while Caleb and Bo have, Caleb is probably my favorite. Yeah. Also, Bo is just fun. Bo is just fucking hilarious. I love Bo so much. Oh, and also Yasha. Ooh, you haven't met Yasha yet, but I'll get there.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Internet.
Really? Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia.
I've heard that name, but I don't know the character. You'll meet her. I love her. So she was played by Ashley Johnson. Well, I talked about her before, I think on stream. As a character, she was played by Ashley Johnson, who was recording for Blindspot at the time that Campaign 2 was running. And so she wasn't always available to record for Campaign 2. And so her character in the story is in and out. So that's why you don't meet her yet, is because she was kind of absent for a good chunk of the beginning of the campaign. They've rewritten how and where her character appears, but yeah. That's why you haven't met her yet, is because she was very in and out of the campaign. So I think they're just gonna write her as a late addition, which is, I think, better.
But after that memory bubble movie, Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odin produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Can't believe the cake fake. I know, it's wild, actually. Still think we deserve royalties, though.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
Publicity for what?
According to the address the Perlux employee gave
Either
us,
way, we're gonna be doing our thing.
we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is...
Also, another reason why I loved Mighty Nein is it's the gayest of the campaigns. I believe. I can't speak too much on C4, but because I haven't been really watching C4, but Mighty Nein is the gayest of them, so... Are things about Caleb? Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, Caleb is such a good character. Dude, Liam is such a good character writer. It's ridiculous. He really just he cooked with Caleb. Everything about Caleb is so good. Especially his queerness. It's really creative.
The Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of The Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face.
Oh, and the way he closes out campaign 2. Oh my god, you're making me relive the fucking one of my favorite pieces of media ever.
Come on, let's go upstairs.
You have no idea how formative QC2 was for me. Pursuit of Happiness.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Hello, Nilux. The pose.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is... Why are you here?
Why are you here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
The JoJo's roof. Oh my god. I knew that. I really need to lock in with JoJo's. So I can keep getting the JoJo references.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist?
Nihilux should have a stand. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, is like, I mean, Rohan is already, like, you know, Rohan already has that stand.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison
Nice
long
being
ago.
cross-eyed jokes.
And you still have the gall
Those
to
are
demand
jokes that are
allegiance from your
happening?
savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo. Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
I mean, why is that something people notice? I mean,
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe.
Okay.
You came to meet the brilliant, charming,
Why
and
the
universally
storeroom?
adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person.
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
March, are you moonlighting as a comic book artist behind my back?
assistant.
Yeah,
memories.
yes, Asriel's
What are
office.
you even talking about?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
March is secretly Iraqi.
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
She's trying to put Asriel in the storage room. I mean, did you see like... That wasn't very much of an apartment, was it? It was
Allow
like
me
one room.
to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Wait, I remember pointing this out.
After you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew
Is
us
her
so
earring
well.
literally just Rohan? Okay.
Wait.
I remember pointing that out last time I saw her. I was like, who wears... It's kind of tacky to wear earrings of your profession, and I think I made that exact same joke when Rohan showed up.
This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express. Right?
Again, I ask, why do we need... is it just for wish power? Because, like, why do we need publicity? We're vigilantes. Like, that... like, we show up and just do shit. Like, why do you need publicity for that?
So, you already know why we're here.
Wish power? Okay, it is wish power.
Just a little deduction, that's all.
Oh, look at you.
The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
If you aren't there together, others will take the stage. Okay, fair.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
Again, it's been 2 weeks. So when's the next update?
Could be tomorrow, could be next month, but definitely not today.
Oh, the woes of webcomics instead of actual published manga. Directly quoting Rohan. Okay, yeah, so she's just a Rohan reference.
Do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without
I love
permission.
Nihilex's VA.
Surely you owe us some form
Shoot,
of compensation.
you know who it is, right? You know who voices Nihilex, right? It's fucking Amberly Connors. It's Farida.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on
Yeah,
behalf
it's
of the
Farida.
entire Astral Express crew.
Oh, I forget
for
that you
your
don't play
violation of
again.
our
Okay,
publicity rights,
sorry, Hila.
emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
$1 million.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
Brag bitch. She's jongly looking ass.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
Yeah, she is very... Amberly Connors is an incredible VA. And the fact that, like, the amount of color she can put in performances like this is ridiculous. You know, it's part of the reason why I fell in love with Furina as much as I did. It was in Crypto. It was in Crypto. She would be in Crypto.
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Or she's just really irresponsible. She's just like buying random shit. she got too invested in Wall Street bets.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Dream Eater? Snake Eater. Sorry. Okay, that makes sense.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session.
Officially?
If you have any questions,
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
It's not the theme, it's the setting.
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
I like how both of those could be about Acheron.
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Range, her and Asheville's VA are so good. Yeah, Blythe is fucking insane. Like, Amberly Connors has... I don't know if you'd say range is the right word, but she has she can do stupid things with her voice. Like, she's very flexible in what she can do with her voice, I think in my head makes more sense. Blythe straight up just has range. Like, it is absurd what he can do. Because, like, I think a great example of what Amberly Connors can do as a VA is just look at Furina. The fact that Furina has her two different modes of speaking that represent her two forms, her Numa and Nuisa forms of her outer self and her inner self. She has completely different modes of speaking that that Amberly Connors puts on for her, and you could hear the difference. It's really cool. Like, it's the shit that she can do like that, which makes her a really good VA. Blythe just fucking can play Girl Failure Ashvale to fucking Lygus to the one guy from Genshin. Like, Blythe is stupid.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Something Gappy.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Ray, that's his name. Ray.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafus prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character?
I am proud of my girlfriend.
But Aha absolutely wouldn't.
She's smiling so bright. She's like, I am proud of you. I'll give you the pro tag role for an A.
Stick to being the baseball raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
Plain Arcadia single-handedly feeling modern starch. It really is.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Yeah, we love the trio. I love these trio. This trio.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they small animals? I mean, why
Ever
is
since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd.
Does someone draw Nihilix as spammed? Get on that, folks.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
And Forrest is doomed playing Arcadia as modern starch. Exactly, and we love it. The Yuri deserves to be fluffy at least a little bit. We get a little bit of fluffy Yuri here.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
I like how Pom Pom's just Pom Pom here. Like, she straight up just ripped them out of real life. Like, that is a likeness violation. If there are likeness laws in this goddamn, in Plain Arcadia, that is illegal.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
That one's a little on the nose. You could have come up with something a little bit better, but I like her design.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Your taste in naming is,
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's
Walter. Pom Pom is already a cute marketable plushie. True.
Mr. Yang.
No fictionalized name for him?
just Mr. Yang.
That's really funny, actually. How do others know of Pom Pom if he never leaves the train? It's Nihilux. The issue... How does Nihilux know about Acheron? Like... She's weird. I just love the fact she's like, yeah, old man, but we don't fucking care.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm gonna. It's been clocked. Like I've taken silent note of the fact that one of her comics is about Acheron.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
Artistic tweaking?
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested.
Localization.
In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, If you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
I mean, that's fair. Like, okay, not, it's different. Obviously, with printed comics, you had a little bit more time to do stuff with, like, calling out Naruto as mean. I mean, okay, that's fair. But, like, if we're gonna, like, lean into the, like, Nihilux as a JoJo's reference, like, yeah, it's traditionally published manga and also older manga could be longer and slower because you had the time, like, you know, people subscribed to Shonen Jump, for example. They would get Shonen Jump every week and just read that. It didn't really matter what was in there, you would just read it. And you would eventually pick up an audience just from the people that consistently subscribe to Shonen Jump. Nowadays, you don't have the luxury of being physically published and people reading it because they have, like, it's just kind of a... Because magazines are just like a grab bag of content, right? There's just a grab bag of content, right? And you just sometimes you get it. Sometimes you get, like, good stuff. But you're just gonna read it because it's whatever that's in there. You trust the curators that it's good. So you could be slower when you had physical. With build-up, that's why JoJo's is the way it is. That's why Naruto was the way it was. That's why, you know, One Piece is also that way. But, you know, with web, especially web comics, you can't do that really anymore. You have to have that immediate hook. But it is a little disingenuous to say that you didn't have to have a hook in older forms, because it's just your hook could be like, you need a hook, right? Books, every sort of media needs a hook. Like, that's like, it's a writing 101. You need a hook. You need to give people a reason to read, right? So, like, the beginning of, like, think of the first thing you see in One Piece is the, what's his face's execution, and the fact that there's the treasure at the end of the Grand Line. Like, that's the hook of One Piece. It's immediate. It just, then after that, it gets slower. With JoJo's, it's the whole Stone Mask plot line. Because, like, the Stone Mask happens really early on. Naruto is the fact that he's special, right? Like, there are hooks very early on. It's just, you don't have to keep that steam up for not nearly as consistently. Sorry for the bait, but the hook might just be a few chapters off. Hey, it's the hook is hook bait, same thing. I mean, but, like, also the fact that, like, I think One Piece is a really good example of it. Of the hook is literally page 1. It is Roger is his name. His execution and saying there's the treasure, the Grand Line. Like, that's like the first thing you see in a fucking manga. That gets people hooked.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material.
This part is true.
Remind you of the Phantasmoon games.
Of, you could be a little bit slower with how you build things up. With modern webcomics, you have to constantly be upping things. Which is part of the reason why I find JoJo so interesting, is because I think the writer's projecting. That's true. Cough, cough, after Amphorius. No, but that's one of the things I find so interesting about JoJo's is fucking, like, part 3 happens. You know, Dio, the world, all that jazz. And then Araki just decides, hey, yo, I'm taking a step the fuck back. I'm taking a step back. And I think the reason why JoJo's can do that is because of how it's structured in its parts. Because like part 1 and 2 slowly build up the power level, and then you kind of get a little bit of a soft restart with Stardust Crusaders in the introduction of stands, but Stardust Crusaders amps up real fast. And then you get the step down to a very localized threat with part 4 with Diamond is Unbreakable, and then it starts cranking right the fuck back up until you get like Made in Heaven, and then you kind of restart again with like the pace in threat of it changes a lot throughout the series. Part 4 and 5, yeah, but then like part 6 is Made in Heaven, which is, you know, Made in Heaven, and then Steel Ball Run kind of resets more ways than one, but you know, you get that like Steel Ball Run is much more grounded with its power level, and then part 7 happens. But like fucking I've been spoiled on Soft and Wet. That is the most bullshit thing. That's ridiculous.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
I've been spoiled both on what Soft and Wet and Wonder of You do, is because it's just part 7 it just went off the fucking rails. That's why I enjoy JoJo over stories like Bleach and Dragon Ball. Yeah, no, true. Exactly. Is because like in traditional shonen, you get constant power creep because that's how you keep people engaged. But with JoJo's, Araki just kind of does whatever the fuck he wants. And because Araki is such a good writer, he doesn't have to rely on constant power scaling.
On these, the Fluffy stands.
But he also, you know, it's the unique part of JoJo's about how it's a generational thing. And how it just, having these weird gaps in these resets of characters, it's the same story, but it's different generations, this is a generational story, allows for this weird shit to happen. You know, allows for the weird power scaling to go up and down all over the place. But also, again, Araki's just a really good writer, and the fact that some of the most powerful stands in the show are not just like something that Quinn has told me is if you were to rank the stands in power, Made in Heaven probably doesn't really crack the top 5, or is like, might not crack the top 3. It's in like top 5, which is wild because Made in Heaven fucking reset the universe. Like, spoilers, but like a power with how Araki writes stands is crazy creative, and it's just, yeah, it's just wild what Araki does with the stands. And so power level isn't linear because there isn't, I think it helps that the what stands can do is so poorly defined.
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
Also, yeah, it depends on the user, because fucking Okuyasu is a dumbass. Like, that's so many problems could be completely sidestepped in all of Diamond is Unbreakable if Okuyasu knew how to use the hand. Like, Zahando. Little raccoon.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
That's a power jump of each villain. When in JoJo, you can tell stories that are small and local while other moments are scale. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because, like, part 4 villain is very, literally his entire thing is he just wants to exist peacefully. He wants his existence to also involve his thing, but like he just wants to exist peacefully. So that's why the power level and like the major threat of part 4 is so local and chill, because that's the wielder of the stand. But then there are other stand wielders, Kof Dio, that want to do crazy shit. Like, yeah, and even in JoJolion, where like it's like Wonder of You is an incredibly powerful stand, but like he exists like he doesn't have like grand ambitions for crazy shit. He's just a fucking hospital owner.
A comic artist's job is to capture the most
At least as far as I know.
parts.
All I know is what Wonder of You can do. I'm not sure about the plot of JoJolion. But like from what I understand, Wonder of You is just kind of very high power, but doesn't do much with it.
The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This
I don't know if
is
you
what
would
we
call
a
March
concrete
clever.
archetype paired with an abstract character.
I don't know if you would call March clever. I mean, we love her, but like, I'm sure the manga too at some point. I kind of want to start, like, once I catch up with the anime, I kind of want to read JoJolion because I've heard really good things about it.
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers.
I should go back and start rereading JoJo. Yeah.
So, how do you think?
I mean, what else is there to do while we're waiting for the rest of Steel Ball Run? Passerby?
Don't underestimate your influence.
That's seriously why I've started watching, or part of the reason why I started watching JoJo's is because, like, something to do while we wait for September to come around. Rereading WHA? Yeah, I still need to watch episode 2.
Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention.
Because what happened is...
gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy.
What happened is the first episode of Steel Ball Run dropped, and me and Quinn watched it, and she was like, yo. And I was like, this is really good, because she, like, we watched it, and it was like, I was like, this is really good, because the reason why she wanted me to watch it is because it's part 6. So it's the, you know, knowing stuff beforehand helps, but you don't need to, because universe reset, there's no continuity anymore. So it's a great place to start, and it's one of the better parts. And so I watched it, I was like, this is actually really good. I'm kind of hooked. I kind of want to watch the show. So yeah, that's why I started watching it.
But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a...
I would recommend watching the anime. I think...
That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
I think one of the reasons why I've really been enjoying the anime, I think part of the reason why is it's a very faithful adaptation of the manga, like incredibly faithful, but also it is not afraid of cutting. It's really good at what it cuts. So, for example, the Cinderella arc in part 4 is 1 episode. I have heard from people reading stuff online, that the Cinderella arc is like probably the worst part of part 4 in the manga, because it's way too long and drags on and it's kind of boring. It's 1 episode, and it works really well for 1 episode.
In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth.
The anime is just the
If she
manga,
acts
but
out
with
of line,
slightly faster
popularity
pacing.
will crash.
It's great. It's it adds to the cheese of, because part of the reasons why you also like the part of the reason why you watch JoJo's is because it's stupid. It's fucking dumb. Like anybody that pretends that JoJo's is not the most stupid shit ever is way too far up their ass. Like it's just dumb, and we love it because it's dumb. The anime ups that a little bit to like even better, like it extends. It just makes the cheese way better. Because that's the reason why you never watch JoJo's in English, is because the voice acting direction is so specifically for Japanese as a language, and the voice acting is also part of the appeal.
If she can't come up with new ideas,
Even though Matt Mercer
grow
just
stronger,
does fucking voice
the
Josuke
audience will
in part
soon
3.
lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
Araki after part 2.
Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Oh. That's how she got caught word of Acheron. She hired fucking memo keepers.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Fantasy Games
You've
press
killed them.
release. Let's call it buying your exclusive
Evernight
adaptation
fucking murdered her informants.
rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I'll consider it.
What about a 30-70 deal? 70 for me, 30 for you.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
All right, since we got the profit split
Oh
sorted,
my god.
looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark force is coveting the master of elations. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that?
Oh, that's literally a fuck. Oh, it was a JoJo's reference. Oh my god. Okay, that's really funny.
My hero, don't let us down.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the
Akari.
curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline.
Just fucking Akari jump scare.
Some came close to the mask, who could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the one night. A thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against, just to go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
There it fucking is. Okay. There it fucking is. I was wondering when that was gonna happen. I was wondering.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad.
Aww.
By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up
Aw.
any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
How come we never got that in Genshin? Genshin's fucking weird. It's so we're still unclear on how Genshin exists inside of the Honkai-verse. If it does, it might. It's really weird. the reason why we're getting this is because this is like straight up just a XP, and that's not technically an XP, but that's the word I'm going to use. It's straight up just a fucking XP, right? So, because we have confirmation that they are different, like this game exists on the same imaginary tree as, as HA3. So there are going to be parallel versions of the characters from HA3 also in the universe. That's just how HA3 works, or how the Honkai-verse works. The reason why we don't necessarily have a Mudata in Genshin, I mean, we do have, we do have the Pyro Archon, but it's much more distant than this game from the rest of the universe. Oh, we do have Murata in the comics. That's true. That's a good point. I always forget about the comics. But like, it's still weird though, how Genshin is very distant in its references to the Honkai-verse, and there's reasons, because it is unclear if it is the same universe, or it's unclear on how it is positioned in the universe.
As the dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set an example for my students.
Oh, Enjo, yep.
My tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long are we staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
No.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcade.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue, funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries, has officially been
Thanks to modern Imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the
starting today.
I love how we go from super wholesome father-daughter reconciliation to propaganda.
Exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellabog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Where's Perlux's forte?
Perlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
I mean, your herald to death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition...
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Whatever Pearl has planned, We must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue.
So it's just turning into a
won't
trap.
just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for...
It's about time. You should...
Are you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the Express to keep the conductor company.
Oh, of
and
course,
Be
okay.
ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away.
What about Dan Heng and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Alright, allons-y.
Looks like the heavy burden of Dr.
They're on their
Dinner
yaoi side, Chris,
travels
exactly.
falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition.
That was my
when
thought,
we get
Phantom.
there. Star Rail Fest, here we come.
Hell yeah.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay
But-
here for a while longer?
We're gonna have to save that for the next time. Because I do have to get going. That's all the time I have for today. Pursuit of Happiness. Snake Eater. What this? Submit. Flame. All the things. Basically referencing DHI LLC. Nothing else. Yep, nope, nothing else. Nothing else. There's new people. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the new Silver Wolf. See the blade drip? Ah, yes I did. But yeah, anyways. I need to keep I need to keep working on keep working on my compiler. To wrap some of that stuff up. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning back in. I've got a lot of shit to catch up. Taking a week off. That week was not the greatest week to take off because I've got this shit. I've got the Genshin World quest that we gotta do. Good lord. We've got a whole lot of shit. But, you know, I've dealt with this stuff before. I can catch up. I've done it before. So we'll be fine. But yeah, thank you guys everybody. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I'll see you guys later. So bye bye y'all.